Hey everybody, here we are doing more pixel art for Pyrotoad. A little bit later than usual, but that's okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna spread the link around like usual, and we'll be right there with you, making some brand new level art with exciting new themes. Should be lots of fun. I'll see you soon. Alright, we're back for more pixel art, and yeah. So you can see what we did yesterday. We've got this fancy little gif of me trying and dying on the level. Hey, Big Lumbies, I'm sorry, I don't know why I thought it was Big Lumbie. It's Jane the Silent. Welcome in, Jane the Silent. Yeah, Big Lumbie's been first so often, I just assumed that it was Big Lumbie, but it's Jane the Silent. Welcome in, Jane. And I've got a first count going, so now you've got one. And sorry if you had a first before, but now they're being counted. They weren't before. But welcome in, Jane the Silent. I hope that you're doing well tonight. If you're up to anything cool, let me know. I'd be happy to hear it. Give me something to chat about. It's always nice to have people jumping into the stream right when I start, so I appreciate that. But yeah, we made this level yesterday. It's very difficult. I wasn't able to get further than this point. Yep, just waiting on pizza to finish for movie night. Oh, cool. What's your favorite pizza topping, or what kind of pizza are you cooking tonight? Level. Did I not say level? Levels are looking good. Ah, okay, yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, this is what we did last night. Yeah, I appreciate the compliment. This is what we'll be working on today. And we're doing a new theme. We're gonna do a yokai theme. So like old-timey Japanese samurai stuff. Jalapeno and black olive, that sounds fantastic. I love jalapenos. I love olives. I love all types of olives. Green olives are great. Black olives are great. Kalamata olives are great. All the olives are great. Oh, ooh, yokai, that's rad. Yeah, it was actually Johnny Manjuro's idea to do yokai theme. Same, big olive fan. Yeah, I love olives. Dude, if you sit me in front of a jar of olives and then like I could just eat that for dinner. It's probably not good for you, probably too much salt, but damn, they're tasty. And they're like the perfect munchie, right? So yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the level design here. It looks like we're gonna need some things. What is this? This is spikes. This is gonna be a light bulb, I think. Yeah. I think these are little pieces of liquid. Yeah, water. So we'll have little water cubes around the level, and then that's like a normal thing. This is I don't know why it's got all these things on it. Weird. But what is this? Oh, it makes you go upside down. This level makes you go upside down, I think. I don't know, maybe we should test it, because I have no idea. It changes your velocity, your Y velocity, which is a little bit weird. Or maybe it makes you jump high. Maybe you can jump extra high on this level. I don't know, we should probably test it. What does this do? It changes your velocity also. I have a feeling that it should be not an arrow though. It should probably be invisible. I don't know, we should build the level and test it because I have no idea. How many levels are there gonna be? So this is level 33 and there's 35 so far. I'm not sure if we're gonna make any more. We might do some like secret levels and stuff like that just for fun. But 35 seems to be the hardest. And I think it's got some special mechanic to it also. And I'm not really sure about this one. This one's large and in charge though, so Yeah, it'll be interesting these last levels because they're definitely using more mechanics than the other ones. If in water is true, change player velocity to that. On update, if enemy move, update platformer. If player state is 1 equals 16. Oh, so this is a jump wall. Oh, what happened there? So wall toad 2. So that's easy enough, but that's not the right level. We're trying to go to level 33. I should probably get the password up for this one. So the last one was heat. This one's gonna be bugs. Hopefully it doesn't have bugs in it, but frogs eat bugs, so it's a frog password. All the passwords have something to do with frogs. Dart, damp, bugs, heat, tree, fire, well, or pyrotoads, right? Because heat and fire. And then well, I don't know, maybe frogs live in a well. Ears, frogs have funny looking ears. Eyes, they have eyes too. But yeah, we're gonna type in bugs and test this level. Yeah, so enter bugs. Frog eyes look so cool. They do look cool. They are very cool. And they, like, it depends on the frog too. And like toad eyes look a little different, right? Whoa. Okay, yeah, so it's like special water. Alright, so I'm glad I tested that out, because I don't think it's regular water. I think it's going to be like a special arrow. I don't know, maybe like a up arrow and a down arrow. So it'll depend on which one you hit, obviously then. And yeah, that arrow's definitely got to be invisible. But yeah, we're gonna flip. Oh, we're gonna have to flip the froggy spike. Hey, electric mindset. Frogs have eyes. Rick Oakland hit him with the hard facts. They do. They have eyes. We have to take note. Welcome in, Electric Mindset. Everyone should check out Electric Mindset stream if they haven't. There's a link there, and they haven't streamed for a while, but last time I watched him stream, he was doing some really cool demos and stuff. Thanks, man, just popping in for a few while my dinner cooks. Cool. It sounds like Jane the Silent was doing the same. What are you cooking for dinner? What you got going on? Do you got pizza too? Steak. Oh, there you go. Steak, that's some fancy stuff. Nice. I know you like steaks, so I'm happy to hear that you're eating something you like. It always makes things better, even when they're not bad. Can't go wrong. Alright, so there's gotta be a way to do this. So this level's weird. We're gonna have to like flip the sprite, I think. But you're a ceiling frog. Hey, I did it. Oh, yeah, so those spikes will have to be both ways, obviously. I keep jumping right into the spikes. This whole being upside down thing is weird, especially when you're right side up. You gotta get it just right. You have to like just nick the corner. But yeah, thanks for popping in. I appreciate that. And it sounds like from the conversation, it sounds like Electric Mindset's going to be doing some more streaming soon. I don't know how soon, and I don't want to put him on the spot. Oh wait, you said tomorrow. You said tomorrow. That's right. So yeah, sometime tomorrow, Electric Mindset will be streaming. So go ahead and give him a follow, because that's what we do here. And should be an awesome time. Oh, psh. So you gotta like barely nick those. Tomorrow, just trying to sort out YouTube. It butchered all the organization I did. Okay. So tomorrow you are gonna stream, or tomorrow you're gonna be sorting out YouTube. Also, there's a wild Kabuto in chat if anyone wants to try to catch the Pokemon. I'm gonna throw an Ultra Ball at this myself. But yeah. Tomorrow's what, Friday? Oh. Yep, tomorrow the frog be air humping. Yeah. A little bit of humping in the air going on there. Yeah, he doesn't know he's on the ground, so it doesn't change the state there. So yeah, well, there's gonna have to be do some type of changes there to get that to look right. But I'm sure we'll get it. Oh, this is a tough level. But this is like the fourth or third to last level. I did it. I got it. I don't think you can just jump over those spikes. And I don't think you can reach that. Oh, I definitely can't. Also, I think if we cheat and we look at the code, so if you don't have the torch, set it to the regular thing. So yeah, that's gonna be the upside down one, I think. And if you do have the torch, set the player to that, which is gonna be upside down. Not sure what this is. Expression. Oh, it changes the gravity. I don't understand all that shit, but I can tell the difference between these if I look closely, right? Ah, yeah, so we got a negative here and a positive here. So some of them are negative and some of them are positive. Seems like progress has been going well. Yeah, we're coming right along here. We're at level 33 of 35, so the level art is nearly done. We've just got this one, and then this one, and then we'll be done with the level art. But there are some other things we gotta do, like the title screen and all the music, all the sound effects and stuff. We do have some music too, though. I know you're a music guy, so if your food's still cooking and you want to hear some tunes, we can throw that on for minus this and go to the music. Yeah, so this is the most recent one we made. It just loops from there. But I dig it. I think it's fun. Probably an earlier level because of how happy it is. I feel like the levels or the music should get more like intense and less happy. Not necessarily sad, but just not like happy. But then we've got this one. This one isn't bad. Are you implying that the last one was bad? You don't like this one? It grows on you. Just gotta give it a chance, man. But that's okay. You don't have to. We don't have to. Everyone, no one has to like everything. Never. I would say if it was bad. Well, you told me the one wasn't bad, so I'm just gonna assume that everything else is bad. I'm just kidding. But there's also these other songs. But yeah, that's that one. And then there's this one also. I like this one. Thanks. I appreciate that. Very experimental. Yeah, and then this is the last one that I made. So I made 5 of them, and Johnny's made 4 of them so far. I think we're gonna split the music in half like that. Well, I don't know if it'll be exactly in half, but I think we're both gonna pitch in on the music here. But yeah, this one I kind of had the vibe of a theme song or something like that, but not sure what it'll get used for exactly yet. It'll be easier to decide once we have more songs to choose from, I think. But then yeah, Johnny made these songs, which are all really good too. This is the tutorial music. This one's epic. I like this one. Makes me think of 100 other good songs for some reason. Yeah, there's a lot to this one. Even though it's only like 2 different patterns, there's a lot of melody in this. And the 2 patterns like work really well together. Like, it's familiar, but I can't explain why. I hear that. Yeah, exactly. A lot of that probably has to do with the tonal variety that we're using here, because it's kind of like, I'm not sure how much Johnny changed the instruments on this individual piece of music, but there's only so much you can do with the Game Boy's audio processing unit. Like, tonally, I mean, obviously you can do a lot with the melody and the pitch and all that stuff, and it's hard to make something that sounds good, but when you do, it sounds really good. Yeah, Johnny's got some talent. And it's nice that we don't have to hire like a third person for music. I want GB Studio just for the music maker. Yeah, you know, you should. It's free. You can totally just go in, and it's got a tracker also, so you can kind of like get your bearings in how to do tracking, because you can make it in the piano roll and see how it looks on a tracker. Downloading now. Yeah, dude, it's totally cool software. And they keep updating it. They're working on an update now. And it's open source. So if you're like a wizard programmer, you can go in and change the engine. One of the devs that I'm testing a game for is doing that. It's just mind-blowing what they're capable of. Yeah, if you have any questions about GB Studio, I might be able to help you. I mean, there's only so much that I know. I've only done so many different things with it, and there are areas that I don't understand yet. But I can at least point you in good directions for tutorials, and there's an awesome Discord server. If you need like to reach out to anyone for like bug support or anything like that. Ed responded to me. He is making an actual game, but currently developing the engine himself. Apparently the game is an open world Sokoban with Metroid-style progression system. Wow, that sounds really, really interesting. Also, that's awesome that he responded to us also. I don't know why I can't talk all of a sudden. But yeah, Ed's a super awesome dude, and it's great to hear that he's back into making like a quote actual game. Because I mean, his not actual games, his I don't know how you'd say it, like the Game Breaker Toolkit stuff is funny and it's cool, but yeah, it's his like his real games are like cooler, right? Yeah, I was so happy to hear from him. Good. Yeah, that sounds awesome. But yeah, so that's the music we've got for this game so far. And then, yeah, I was testing this level to try to understand the mechanics, and it's a doozy. I kind of want to see if I can get past that point. And so I'm thinking we'll flip the character. We'll have to do something so it's not constantly animated while it's on the ceiling. I don't know exactly what we'll do there, but whoop. We got that one, and then we gotta fall back down here, go back up, and then we gotta like barely nick this corner. Oh, it's so difficult. There's a wild Lil Eep in chat. Oh. And then, oh, I gotta click this. Kill Lil Leap. You don't like Lil Leap? Oh hey, there's a cool new command. I'm just hungry. Check this out. Give me 1 second. Alright, now do exclamation point accept. I dare you. Talking to you, Electric Mindset. Do exclamation point accept. Hey, thanks for the sub. So now we're battling. How cool is that? But thank you for the sub. I very much appreciate that. You stand no chance. Yeah, it looks like I'm dying. But I just gave you a crit, so you could miss. You didn't miss. Oh, you got me. So my plan is, because I gotta mute the music manually. My plan is to do like a wind song, like da 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 da. So freaking cool, epic. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Actually, yeah. Very cool. I'm glad you guys like that. The stream avatars do the dual thing on their own, and then I added the music and like the little phrase and the swords to give it, like, you know, more oomph. No, I just need to earn experience to level my stats. I'm not sure how any of that stuff works, to be honest. I think it's just kind of random. But either way. So yeah, you think this jump is hard, but this jump is even harder because it's like leaning that way. I think these should be arrows, and I'm not positive what Johnny had in mind for this, but I think they should be arrows. And we could use this same palette. Also, is there any one-way walls? No. But we probably should make sure that they don't look like the one-way walls. Arrows would be good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, there's an ad in progress. Sorry about that. Oh, is that why you subbed? Because of the ad? I should have been more aware. Sorry about the ad. We'll do a, oh, the ad ends in 10 seconds. So, sorry about that. My bad. No, I just subbed because it's what I do. Well, thank you. I appreciate the sub. That was very kind of you. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, so if I just copy this arrow and get the grid up and paste, we'll use these same colors to make a better arrow that makes more sense for what we're doing, because we don't want it to be confused with this arrow. And yeah, maybe it would make more sense to use different colors even. I don't know, but we'll draw it in these colors to start with. So I'm gonna move the symmetry line.
Huh? What?
Hey, Wallace is here. Welcome in, Wallace. Thanks for checking in, Wallace. 6. You building that number up.
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
Hey, I'm a police officer.
Thanks for all the redeems. These crack me up. Yeah, it was fun seeing you in what's his name's chat, Frankie Pixel Show's chat. Electric Mindset said it's time for dinner. Lurk, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the lurk, I very much appreciate it. But yeah, it was cool seeing you in Frankie Pixel Show's chat. Is he still going? Yeah, he's still going. I got him up on lurk with a few other people. Yes, I saw you. Yeah, it's always fun to run into other streamers you know in a stream that you watch, right? Have you been hanging out there for a while? Or is that a new thing? Because I haven't seen you there before. But yeah, it's always fun running into people. Puke was there too. I just go to check on what he's doing, then leave most of the time. Yeah, I tend to lurk in his streams a lot. He plays good music too, so that's cool. But that's awesome that that's like a normal stop for you. He's an awesome person. So it's great that he's getting your support. Yeah, maybe we should use a different color. Maybe we should do like yellow and green. Maybe I'm just saying that because of this. Let's get rid of those so I don't have to look at them. And then we'll come up with our own yellow. Like a bright yellow. And oh, there. And then a bright green. Maybe not that bright. Maybe like that bright. And then maybe like a dark green. Maybe like that. I don't know. The level's probably gonna be like reds, I think. For some reason, when I think of yokai, I think of like reds, like the deep reds and stuff like that. And kind of like the hell level, but not as bright. So a little bit like more dingy. But the green might contrast too much with the red. So maybe like an orange. Maybe we'll do an orange. Like a light brown. And then we could do, yeah, maybe the green's not a good idea. We could do like a dark brown for that. I think that looks pretty decent. It's kind of basic, but there'll be no room for confusion then. Oh, did I do that? Oh, I should probably get rid of that. There's no room for confusion then, so it's a starting point at least. We can always change it later. And then, so you go down there, so you probably got to go up there. Oop. But yeah, I was watching Black Mirror for a bit there while I was lurking in Frankie's stream, and it's not bad. I gotta say, the new season's not bad. I think there was one episode that I didn't really like that much. But, so I think that's an up one. Right? Because you go up, down, then you gotta, like, kind of make it over that spike before you start going back up again, I think. And you go down again. It's like a zigzag thing going on here, right? And then I have no idea what these are. So if that's down, then these probably are up, and that's down and up, maybe? I don't really know. Let's take a look at the level. Oh, not that. This. Alright, so if it says negative, alright, so that's a positive, and that's a negative, that's a positive, that's a negative, and this one's a positive. Okay, so positive, positive, negative, positive, negative. Pizza's done, gotta get, but great stream. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your food. Have a awesome jalapeno olive pizza. That sounds tasty. But yeah, I appreciate that you came in and dropped in and said hey, and enjoy your food. So yeah, we'll add some arrows to these areas here. So, oh, fuck, what happened there? Control Z, go back. And then Control Y, what? I don't know what happened there. But we got a down arrow here, and here, and here. So we'll drag those out to there. And then we got up arrows for the rest. I'm backwards. We got down arrows for the rest. So that should do it for the arrows. These spikes should be those new weird spikes that we made for not this level but the other level. So we'll open that up. I think it was this one, yeah. We'll have to change the color of the background, but that's okay. We can do that later. Once we know what the background's gonna be. It's probably gonna be that darkish gray color. And then I think we should use fire again for this level. So let's get some fire. Oh, I don't know where the fire is at. Probably these levels? Yeah, these levels got fire. And the background of this fire is probably the background we're going to use. And more fire here. And so we'll take that color, we'll make a new layer. Yeah, because we got the arrows and on one. We'll put this underneath. This will be the background. This one is the reference. This one's the art. We'll drop that there. Let's change the color of these tones. Yeah, like that. And then we get a lily pad in there and some upside down spikes. So I don't think there's a lily pad in this level, but we got upside down spikes. Actually, let's grab these ones since they're the right color. And here's the level. Oh, we need to be on the right layer. I think that's all the spikes. There's a wild lit Leo in chat if anyone wants to try to poke catch. Oh, there's another spike there. Oh, and some spikes here. So I think now all we need is the lily pad, and then the foreground, and then the background. So let's find a lily pad with a dark background. I can never remember which levels have the lily pads. Let's try this one. Ah, lily pads. Alright, so now it's time to start making some yokai style art. And I honestly don't have any experience in yokai art, so let's get some references up, I think. Hey Lumbee, thanks for checking in. All the way up to 8. When Jane the Silent took first, I nearly called them Big Lumbee. Because you're almost always first. But I did create a currency for being first now. But shout out to Big Lumbee. Check out Lumbee's stream. They were doing art stuff again. I got to see it. It's in my Discord. If you're part of my Discord, you can check that out. If you're not part of my Discord, I've got a link for that. And you can join the Discord and see Lumbee's art there. Do you mind if I share it on stream? I'm always happy to show off what the community's up to. I just spilled my tea on myself, only a little bit. Not at all, go for it. Thanks, cool. Art after the Neverhood and Pinball made a Tired Moon. Tired Moon, that fits, right? That's on key or on key. On brand for the moon. I don't know. My brain is just not all there today. But yeah, I was watching the Pinball and I was watching Neverhood while I was cooking some ramen. And yeah, that's why I was kind of quiet, because I was doing some cooking, lots of chopping and stuff. But I was glancing in and listening, and it looked like a really interesting game. I just couldn't believe that it was from 1996. It looked so professionally done that I would think that it was like a modern indie game. But that makes sense if it was like DreamWorks doing it back then. That makes sense that it would have that like that artsy touch, you know. You're fine. We love a good lurk. Good. And yeah. I had you up on a screen, but you had already started the raid before I was like ready, so like I felt bad, but I didn't get to say bye. But here you are now, so thank you for the stream earlier. That was a lot of fun. Where am I at? Share your work. So here's what Lumbee made on their stream. They've got a tired moon and a star that looks a little bit more awake. Looks like the star is annoying the moon a little bit. You make me blush so hard. I'm not trying to make you blush. I'm just saying that I appreciate the streams. It's always good to have good people to watch. You know what I mean? I've been spending a lot of time on Twitch lately since I moved out on my own. And, you know, like, when I was living with my mom, I always had things to take care of, you know. My mom needed taken care of, her animals needed taken care of. Sometimes her husband needed me to take care of things, you know. And if he wasn't there, there was other things that I had to take care of just to keep things moving. And it's nice to not have to take care of so many things, and just always have a screen. I've got 4 screens in front of me right now, and like, obviously I'm using 3 of them for my own screen, but I've always got at least one screen that's got streams on it, so it's always nice to have cool people on there. Yeah, apparently the same guy behind Earthworm Jim did the concept and character design, which, if you know, you know. Yeah. I don't know all that much about the Earthworm Jim stuff, but I know that there was some controversy around it and that he's kind of a not great developer for whatever reason. And I imagine it's because of like 90s stuff that, you know, he probably mistreated women. That's my guess. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah. Obviously, if it's like real bad, we don't need to get into it, but could always just look it up and find out exactly. Because I know that like there's definitely some blowback on Earthworm Jim even today. More like he's anti-LGBTQ. Ah, okay, I see. Vocal opposition to same-sex marriage and intentionally misgendering a transgender journalist. Ah, okay. Who criticized the Earthworm Jim video game. I see, I see. Well, in a way, I think that's better than abusing people, but it's not good because it's a form of abuse. If you're just downright a jerk to people and biased or bigoted in that way, right? He's not a great guy, but you gotta separate the art from the artist. You know, honestly, I didn't really play Earthworm Jim growing up. Like, I didn't have it. I remember a lot of my friends really liked it, and I know that there's still a big retro following behind it. But it wasn't really my cup of tea. At that point, I was already in things like Beavis and Butthead and shit like that. So I was, and don't get me wrong, the Beavis and Butthead game sucked, but I still played it. I don't know, like, it just felt, even when I was a child, it felt childish to me. Honestly, I was more excited for Boogerman, but again, I didn't buy Boogerman because it already felt childish to me even as a child. So, but they're very similar games from what I understand. Earthworm Jim and Boogerman, both cartoony and both kind of weird humor. More potty humor with Boogerman. But yeah, I don't know that much about Earthworm Jim. But yeah, the whole separate the art from the artist thing is hard for me to wrap my head around. I find myself not being able to appreciate the art after I find out about like whatever the artist did, depending on the situation and how bad it was. You know, and then there's other situations where it's like you don't know who to believe, and that makes it a little bit more difficult. To disown the artist or whatever, but I don't know. But this is really great art. Thanks for letting me share it. Like I said, I'm always happy to share other people's art on my stream, and I think it's really cool that you're able to do this on stream. Fair, I feel like art can be reinterpreted in many different ways, but obviously for some people that separation is impossible to make. Yeah, like we were talking about Pantera on one of my streams not that long ago, like last week, and I was saying how when I was a kid I used to like their music. A lot of my friends still like their music, and now I can't understand how people can still appreciate Pantera because it's so obvious that they're white supremacists, and like they have like no shame in hiding it. They're not trying to hide it whatsoever. In fact, they flaunt it at their shows, and that's sickening to me. That they. To me, it's. I mean, obviously, their music isn't made for young people. But as a young person who started to enjoy their music, I feel like I was tricked into like subtle brainwashing that didn't have an effect on me, but could have if I were to like, you know, because there was the whole Phil Anselmo is God thing, and that wasn't me who made that up. Someone else made that up. In fact, it was one of my friend's screen names on AIM, and like so many people were like in love with the singer from Pantera that they were like so in love with him that they can put that aside, that he's a racist and like outspoken about it and like rallying neo-Nazis at his show essentially. And yeah, that to me, that's messed up. That's real messed up. So I definitely don't listen to Pantera anymore. You know, even though I enjoyed Far Beyond Driven when I was a kid, I thought it was an awesome album and I liked the guitar and stuff. And I know the guitarist is dead, but he had a freaking Confederate flag on his guitar. So, I mean, like, he was clearly involved with it too. Maybe not to the extent as Phil Anselmo, but he was on stage when they were, you know, doing Nazi salutes and yelling white power and stuff like that. So, like, it's, to me, there's no coming back from that. But yeah, anyways, this is really great art. Thank you so much for sharing it. Let's try to do some yokai stuff. I was actually gonna look up a reference. Because I have no idea where to start. So yeah, I've got a few references up here now, and like something like this, I think with the background would be cool to do, like those sliding paper pane things. Lumby says, I feel that art can be made for many purposes. In the case of Pantera, they made their art in order to brainwash people into neo, yeah, which fucking sucks. So I definitely get your view as well. Yeah, like I feel like it was it wasn't blatant enough to like fully understand it as a kid or as a young person, but as an adult it's pretty obvious, especially when you like put two and two together. He's always had a shaved head, you know, he's always been I mean, not every single show, but enough shows to make it clear. And there's also like home video type DVDs that he put out that I remember my friends had when I was a kid. Like we would go over to each other's houses and they would, you know, share whatever media they had, and sometimes it was Pantera stuff of them doing, you know, like Pantera stuff either behind the stage or on the stage. And it was I didn't fully understand it even then because I was still pretty young, but I knew something was wrong, you know what I mean? And then things became more clear as I became more of an adult, and watching him do the Nazi salute on stage was like, oh, well then. But yeah, like this type of architecture I think is what I kind of want to go for. Yeah, like these tiles, lanterns, that kind of thing. So I think that it's probably a good idea for me to glance at these references from now and then, because I don't really know a whole lot of Japanese architecture, or I've never been immersed in the culture, and this will be my first time kind of trying to draw that stuff. And also, I don't know what we're gonna do for the music for it, but I wouldn't like to sound what's the word, stereotypical or anything like that. But I do want it to fit the theme, but not sound stereotypical. So we'll see how it turns out. But yeah, architecture with like the, I don't even know, the eaves, it's flying out like that. These houses are crazy. So yeah, something like that, something like this maybe. But yeah, the reds, right? The reds and the dark browns. I think that's the color scheme we'll be going for. And I don't know the best way to, you know, maybe if we do the background has the, like, the crazy eve thing, the eaves or whatever you call them. I don't even know what you call those. Pokecatch in chat. Go for it. Sorry for weighing down the chat with the heavy conversation. Nah, that was me. I did that. You were very light on the conversation. You were like just barely touching on it, and I was like, no, let's dig deeper into that. And we got ads, so we'll take a little ad break. All right, we're back from the ad break. And yeah, like I was saying, don't worry about that at all. Like, honestly, when it comes to heavy conversation, I'm okay with it. I know sometimes there's a lot of pressure to keep things lighthearted and happy on stream because like that just makes for better energy. But personally, I think that toxic positivity is like just as bad, if not worse, than like negativity, because negativity can be like rectified. Sometimes people are just, they're out to be negative and that's it. But in most situations, if someone's having a negative experience, you can make their experience more positive by showing them the light, kind of thing. You can show them the positive side of the world. You can get them to see the bright side, right? And then you're actually fixing the negativity rather than just burying it, right? With toxic positivity, that's when everyone's forced to be happy or leave, right? And I get that some people do that, and that's fine. If some people are, they come to their stream to feel good only, right? And I'm not that way. I come to my stream to get work done, and that means I'm I'm okay with the world being not great. I'm still going to be me. I'm still going to figure out a way to make it great for me. And anyone who's in my chat, I'll figure out a way to try to help them as best as I can. Fair. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of explaining myself a bit here. I just think that it's important to talk about all of life and all of its facets, you know. And I mean, obviously there's some like really dark shit that I don't want to get into, but like either way, like things should be talked about, you know. And if someone's having a bad time, I don't want them to have to hide that, you know. If something's going on that's terrible in their life, I'm not like trying to force people to hide that. On the other hand, you know, I don't want people to come here and like take advantage of chat and just like trauma dump as a troll, you know, because I know that people do that. People come in the chat and they'll say something terrible that's not even true just to get a reaction from the streamer. But typically that only happens on bigger streams, and you know. But yeah, I have my own traumas, some of them more recent than others, and like, yeah, I don't go around sharing that in other people's channels, but if I feel like sharing it on my channel, I will, you know. And you know, like for example, and not to get into a dark place here, but not this weekend, but next weekend is my mom's funeral, you know. And so that's still a fresh wound, that's still recent, but it's important, I think, to kind of like to be real, you know, and allow people to see life in all of its facets, because people do die, and it's terrible, but it's honestly, it's better, I feel. And I don't say this on a personal level, but you know, my best friend died when I was young, and his parents had to live through that. And in a way, I think it's almost better if the parents die before the kid, because, and here we are on a pretty dark subject, but I just think that death is a part of life, and without it, you know, things would be different. Obviously, I don't know how we would do things without death, but for now, it's a constant. It's always going to be there. There's nothing we can do about it. So we have to learn to accept it for what it is. And as negative and terrible as that can sound, and as scary as that can be, it's not the end of the world. Things move forward. Especially if you are like capable of understanding how to address that, right? I don't know how I'm gonna do this here. But if you never talk about that stuff, then you're never gonna learn, and when it happens to you, you could find yourself in a really dark place that you can never recover from sometimes. That happens to people. Sometimes people don't recover from that. For instance, I mentioned that my best friend died when I was young. Well, when we were young, he was 26 when he died, so not that young, but young enough. His mom is still very depressed from it. She still lets alcohol control her life, and she uses that as a scapegoat, and it's hard to blame her because that is tough. That is extremely tough, and it's something that I don't think I'll ever fully feel because I don't have any children, but it's also something that most parents don't feel because most parents live longer than their children. So I don't know, but yeah, I'm not trying to get real dark here, and I know that I'm coming off a little bit nonchalant for someone who just lost their mother, but I don't mean to be that way either. I just think that it's important to be realistic, and that's kind of how I am. And if it seems nonchalant, it's because I had a good 3-4 years of knowing that she was going to pass, and even before that, I had 10 years of knowing that she had cancer, and at the time it hit me really, really hard, and I was still drinking, and I made some mistakes and let depression get the best of me, and it was terrible. It was a terrible experience for me. And I think I kind of got it all out then. And don't get me wrong, the funeral's still gonna be sad. But anyways, like I said, I'm not gonna go into other people's streams and just start sharing that. But it's my stream, so I'm okay with that. And if other people don't appreciate that, I get it. I wouldn't want to talk about it either. You know, thinking about my dad dying still makes me sad. And, you know, thinking about my mother's passing makes me sad for sure. But life moves on. Life goes on. You have to keep going. You have to find something to make it okay. So I kind of like this, but I feel like it needs more. So we'll probably do like a few different types of tiles here. But this is nice because this is all one tile. And it's only 1, 2, 3 colors. So we could actually do a 4th color in there. So maybe we should work that in somehow. Maybe a variation of this. Yeah, I think that kind of fits the yokai motif, and we can kind of use these colors to I don't know what we're gonna do here, but we can use these colors to kind of blend into the next tile set. I think we want some repeating lines. Something like that, and then maybe even darker, right? Because it seemed like the roofs were always darker in those references we had. And maybe even darker, right? Because we've only got 1, 2 colors, so that would be only 3 still. Maybe we go even darker, right? So yeah, for this one we'll go like almost black, right? And then for this one we'll just go like a notch darker. And then might as well change it completely. Oh, we don't want to do that because then we're adjusting the other colors. But we'll just do that by hand here. Oh, we're missing a black line. So it would be... What did we do wrong here? So this one. Like that. And now it should tile. And then we can use these same colors to make a different roof tile to make it more interesting. And I'm just kind of messing around here. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Maybe we'll move this up. And move this back. And this up. There's a wild Pyrotoad in chat, if anyone wants to try to catch that. Pokey catch. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm typing eyes in chat because I'm trying to get the eyedropper out. I'm like, where's the eyedropper? So what I'm thinking is that if we waste a tile here, we can get some kind of cool pattern. That doesn't look nearly as cool as I want it to look though. Let's try this again. We'll do something else here. I think that kind of works. And then we can like kind of stack these. So that way it's got that like, I don't know, the yokai architecture vibe. Oh, I messed up. There we go. I think that's right. So yeah, we'll try to make it look like an actual building. So there'll be like cinder blocks, or not cinder blocks, but foundation below it. Not cinder, I don't know why I said cinder blocks. I was looking at the blocks and I was like, it'll be like they're standing on blocks, but not cinder blocks. That'd be weird. Oh, but let's keep it all the same height, yeah, so that way, like, this will be the foundation there. So for these ones, we'll do a second row of roof, and even, or you know, we'll do a small, oh, one of these there. So yeah, we want it to go straight across. I'll just make a brush out of it there. And yeah. So yeah, I think we could just do like that roof tile across for the ceiling. Cool. So let's do the foundation. Let me sip on my tea for a bit here. so let's see, we've got, this is a pallet, this is a pallet, this is a pallet, and this is a pallet. So that's what, 4 pallets already? So we've only got 4 left. So we might want to, if we use 1 pallet for this and another pallet for that, that leaves us with 2 pallets left. And I think one of the pallets has to be used for the sprites. So we should be okay. Although then we'll need another palette for the background probably. But we might be able to get away with using a variation of this palette, right? Because this one's only using 2 colors. And oh, it's the same as that, isn't it? Okay, so this is actually using 1 palette, so that's okay. So yeah, 1 palette, 2 palette, 3 palette, 4 palette, 5 palette, and then yeah, so we will have enough palettes. You get 8 total, but like I said, I think the sprite dips into that, or the actors they call them in GB Studio. But yeah, we kind of want something like that, but blue. And maybe darker. And that'll be like the inside. And we could do a block, but I think it might look better if we don't. So we'll start with a block. The actors, like, this is a stage, play, oh my god, GB Studio is SMB3 confirmed. Oh man. What's /LH? I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, I don't know why they call them actors. It's a little bit of a weird thing to call it that. Oh, lighthearted. Okay, cool. I'm being silly. Oh no, I understand what lighthearted is. I just never seen that /LH. I'm still learning about internet slangs, and internet slangs are evolving faster than I can keep up, if we're being honest. I don't try to pretend like I can keep up. It's just it's inevitable that I won't be able to. No worries, just saying what I am. Word. Well, I appreciate the lighthearted nature. I joke a lot on other people's streams. It's just harder to do in person than on when I type. I think I've gotten pretty good at being funny in text, and I've gotten worse at being funny in person, I feel like. And my sense of humor is definitely kind of like I don't know, acquired. Silly little potted plant Damon runs around your stream, starts dropping little giggly lines. Nice. Are you a plant person in real life? Like, meaning not like made out of plant material, but like, are you a collector of plants? Do you take care of plants? Do you grow plants? Do you appreciate plants? Or is that just strictly on stream? I wish. LOL. I can't wait to get some plants in here, to be honest. My mom's got a whole bunch of plants that I'm inheriting, and hopefully her husband doesn't kill them all, because I'd like to keep some of them. Some of them are pretty cool. I don't have like shelves or anything like that, but I think he's gonna give me like a shelf thing. I'm not good enough at remembering to water my plants to cultivate my own garden. Well, there's only one way to get better. You gotta kill some plants. I feel terrible about it. But yeah, I wasn't good when I first started. I got good though. One thing that helped me, and I won't necessarily recommend this to anyone who's not old enough, but growing cannabis actually helped me to become a much better gardener. Because it's actually not terribly hard to grow, but also, like, you definitely don't want to fuck up the crop if you're trying to smoke it. And the better job you do, the better the crop is. So unlike tomatoes, it's not like, oh, I'll just eat the tomato, or maybe the tomato will go bad, or I'll give these tomatoes away. You like cure it and you hold on to it, and it'll last you for a long time. And yeah, it's a lot like growing tomatoes actually. You need the same nutrients. Honestly, if you were to give tomatoes the amount of light that people give cannabis, the tomatoes would do a lot better. I'm not good. Oh, I read that. For some reason, I thought you wrote something else, but you didn't. That's cool. But yeah, I really liked growing cannabis, and I kind of want to get back into it here. It is legal to grow with a medical card here. Unfortunately, I still haven't gotten a medical card yet. Something that I plan to do though. Let's just go across with that. That. I might be getting ahead of myself here, but all right. So we'll fill that in with this color and that, and this will be our starting point here. How do we want to do this? Maybe it would be better if they're like blocks. Let's use this color if we're gonna do that. This will be our little experimentation area here. But yeah, there was a time. Oh, I went too low with that. There was a time where I was dating a girl who was really into plants, and I wasn't into plants yet. And she was like really adamant about getting some plants at my place, and I spent hundreds of dollars on plants to appease her. And as soon as we broke up, I let every single one of them die. Like, I just stopped watering them. I just didn't care. It's like, it was such a chore to go and water every single plant. It took me like an hour to water all the plants because I needed to like fill up the water, go find the plants, fill up. I had like this big 3-gallon thing that had like a spout, and it made it easier, but I still had to fill the damn thing like 3 times to get all the plants watered because there was just so many different plants. And then like we bought this nice stuff for the front yard. The deer came and ate them, you know. We got this flower she really wanted. A storm came and blew it away. We got hanging plants, and those did pretty well. I probably could have kept those alive. We had like a pathos inside that was doing really well. But you know, I think she might have taken that one with her when we broke up because she really liked that one. And then we had like an herb garden that, again, it would have been fine if I would have just watered them, but I couldn't be bothered, and I couldn't decide which ones to keep. I just got rid of them all, and I don't know. I kind of regret spending all that much money on plants, and then she also had me grow a garden, but I don't regret that so much. I convinced my dad to buy a tiller, and I tilled out a garden, and he's like, "Why'd you do the garden there?" I was like, "Well, that's where Jenna wanted it," and he's like, "You did it right on top of the septic tank." I was like, "Oh, well, it's not a problem. It's just interesting spot to do your garden." But yeah, there was like this little tiny hill from where the septic tank was buried, because instead of like burying it underground, there was all this dirt, so they just kind of pushed a hill over the septic tank. There's a Pokemon in chat. I don't know if that would make like emptying it any easier, but it would definitely make burying it easier if you don't have to dig a hole for it, right? So I think they saved a little money doing it that way. Hey, Kixie's here. Welcome in, Kixie. Hope you're having a good evening. Came in to catch the pokies. Yeah, if anyone hasn't checked out Kixie's stream yet, definitely do that. She'll be streaming on Saturday, as far as I know, and should be a good time. Go check her schedule, give her a follow, and I'll see you there. Yeah, Kixie, I caught your emotes being used in the wild today. Wallace, who I don't know if they're still in chat, but they were here earlier. They were in Frankie Pixel Art's stream and or Frankie Pixel Show's stream, and they were using your emotes. And I was like, "Hey, what's up, Wallace?" And I used your emotes with the wave, and it was interesting. It was fun. Hi, how's it going? It's going great. We're doing good. We're making a yokai level. We're done with the clouds. Now we're doing Japanese architecture with these gravity arrows, and it's coming right along. Hey, Puke7's here. Welcome in, Puke. How you doing? If anyone hasn't checked out Puke's channel yet, go check him out. He does awesome stuff with what do you call it? Assembly language. He's an assembly wizard in NES. He's basically creating his own engine inside NES using the NES architecture. So like that's crazy. He's fantastic. And yeah, he was also in Frankie Pixel Art stream, which is super cool. But yeah, check out Puke7, and on Fridays he does retro commercials, which is just hilarious and fun. So it's a great time, relaxing, chill time. Kixie says, "Oh, how cool! I'm glad people are enjoying using them." Yeah, you have awesome emotes. But we got to add, so we'll be back shortly here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Sorry about that. I was slow on the ad mute, or the ad snooze, not mute. We love Puke here. Wow, 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 wow. Welcome in, Puke. It's always good to see you, and we do love Puke here. Puke, have you ever seen this? Do you know what this is? This is what I think of when I see your name, Puke7. I think of the other one, the little barf. Oh. The mini barf. We had that. Oh, that's blurry as fuck. Oh, that's not right. There we go. This is actually an NFT, which is fucked up that they can get away with just using someone else's pixel art. But I think of 7 pukes, and like in Earthbound they would say like puke 7, right? Or no, I guess it would be slimy little pile B, slimy little pile A, right? Slimy little pile C. That's what I think of with 7.
Incoming!
So, hey, welcome. Oh wait, you're already here, Big Lumpy. Thanks for the redeem. So what? There's A, B, C, D, E, F. So you're like puke F, right? Puke F. That's what I think of when I see your name. Puke F. But yeah, Puke's a cool name. I think that's fun. We're doing a yokai level. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there. It's got gravity arrows, and I might change the palette on that. Puke G. Oh, did I screw up? Puke H. I don't even know. It's a pretty silly game. It is. It is a silly game. Did you know that Pokemon was actually largely influenced by the Mother series? In fact, one of the producers of Mother worked on Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, there's definitely some crossover there. It's probably the biggest influence that Pokemon had, like, was from the Mother series. But yeah, they're both goofy, you know? They both have little goofy quirks. You know, it's funny, like, this game, what is it? Schedule 1 is really popular right now. But back when I was first starting my game dev stuff, I was working on a game that I called Super Dope Wars, which I wanted it to be like Earthbound meets Drug Wars. I don't know if you guys ever played Drug Wars or Dope Wars. Which it was like a drug dealing simulator that was usually just text based. Like, it was one that you could play on the calculators, right? What the fuck is it? The TI-80, TI-88, I think what it was called, the graphing calculators that you had to use in geometry class and shit like that, algebra class. You could play it on there and just like sell drugs. And I wanted to make like an Earthbound flavored drug dealing game, but I never got around to it because I think morality kind of kicked in. I was like, why make a game that looks like it's for kids, that's about drugs, like, kind of thing, like, which is exactly what Schedule 1 is, but it's doing really well. So yeah, you know, you never know, maybe that dev will one day look back and say, what the hell was I thinking? But at the same time, lots of people are enjoying it, so whatever. But yeah, let's make some concrete. I don't know how to make this look more concrete-y. We could just do the quintessential block, and maybe that's the way to do it. The game looks fun. It looks interesting. Honestly, it looks like one of those games where, like, to me, it looks like one of those games where you just have to, like, do a bunch of tasks and, like, I don't know. The drug dealing part, like, doesn't seem that fun to me anymore. I don't know, it's... If I didn't spend so much time playing Grand Theft Auto, maybe, it would be, like, fresh to me, but it just seems like another Grand Theft Auto game, right? To me. I mean, I get they actually have to manufacture and produce the product or whatever, but, like, I don't know, to me that's not, like, enough to make it, like, super cool. The cool part, I think, to me, is that you can do multiplayer with it, like, you know, co-op or whatever. But it's the character put into the environment. I haven't seen tons of it though. It is interesting. I will give it that. It's definitely interesting. And maybe one day, if it goes on sale, I'll get it. But honestly, I don't see myself getting it because it's just not that appealing to me personally. As someone who used to cultivate cannabis, I don't like it being called a Schedule 1 drug, considering that we went through all of these years and years and years trying to make it not Schedule 1, but technically, in the eyes of the government, it's still a Schedule 1 drug, so they're not wrong. It's just, I wish they were. So what, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 colors, so that's our maximum amount of colors, but it kind of looks cool. I think that might be what we do actually. Yeah, let's give that a shot. We'll make a brush out of that. And you know, obviously if people play it, that's totally cool. I don't have any problem with people playing it. But I don't think I'm gonna play it. I don't pick up on a lot of trend games like that where it's like, oh, this is the hot game, you gotta try it. Like, honestly, a lot of times when that happens, unless my friends are all doing it, like, oh, we're gonna play, you gotta play, then I don't do it. Like, if it's cheap enough and my friends really want me to play, then yeah, I'll do it. But a lot of times I end up not really spending that much time on those games, you know? I think Helldivers 2 is kind of an outlier in that, where I've spent quite a bit of time playing that with and without my friends. But when I bought it, I was like making sure that I had people to play with, like, honestly, because I was like, I didn't want to spend $40 on a game that I wasn't gonna play with people, and it's like a mostly mostly multiplayer type game, right? What am I doing here? I want to delete this half of that one and this half of that one, and then just like make a new tile, just like that. And I want it to be this tall, and we'll do that there, and we'll do the same thing but long ways. Wait, that's only 3. We want 4. Is that 5? Oh, I did it again. But yeah, I think it's an interesting game. I don't have any problems with it. Yesterday we were talking about the recent controversy of people saying that it was racist for using the term Indian giver on one of their achievements. But I think a lot of the blowback is just so like, it's just like media like trying to have something to talk about. People are like, oh my god, those activists are at it again, like, let's talk about it, let's blow it up, make a big deal. And game developers, don't change your game because that makes you a bad game dev if you change your game. Like, I don't know, if people have an issue with it and the game dev is receptive and decides to change it, especially something as stupid as an achievement, like, to me that makes the game dev better. But I could see why people would be upset with these so-called activists because they don't want things changing. Well, I didn't know that was happening. It's just like a YouTube thing. It's just something people are talking about. It's not even that big of a deal. It's just people talk about things like that, so they have something to talk about. Kind of stupid, really, in my eyes. Like, I don't know. It's almost annoying that people like find things to talk about just so they have something. Like, the video that I watched on was like 20 minutes of this person just like going on about what I just condensed down to like 30 seconds. You know what I mean? It's like, why are you making the video? Is it so you have something to talk about for 20 minutes that you think people will actually sit through and watch? There's a Fletchinder in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. Or, you know, is there an actual issue that needs discussing? Because it didn't sound like a discussion. It just sounded like him repeating the same thing for 20 minutes of the video. And maybe that was just a bad video. But it seemed like there was quite a few people talking about the same thing. It's like a trend thing. Like one content creator sees another content creator talking about something, they're like, oh my gosh, I need to make a video on that. Look how many views they got. So they do the exact same thing, and they're just parroting the same information, and it's all just so obnoxious from my point of view. I don't know. I was the one who clicked on the video, but yeah, I clicked off of it pretty quick. I like skimmed it and realized like, what the heck is this? Why am I even watching this video? But here I am talking about it for on two different streams. But yeah, I'm kind of condensing it. But the game looks good. The game doesn't look bad. Like I said, when I was a young developer, I wanted to do a drug selling simulator too. I thought it would be fun. I actually got pretty far too. And honestly, it kind of looks a little. I mean, don't get me wrong. It wasn't as polished as Schedule 1 by any means, but the cheapness was present for sure. And no shade on Schedule 1's art and stuff like that. I have a feeling it's supposed to look like that kind of thing. But yeah, clearly they didn't spend a whole lot on art or a lot of time on it. Well, I guess that's relevant, right? Or relative. I always say relevant instead of relative. Considering that making art for any game takes a lot of time, it doesn't matter how simple it is. But the more complex it is, the more time it takes. So it's not very complex, I guess is what I'm saying. You see a lot of the same tree copy pasted everywhere. Like, why make a bunch of different trees when one tree will do, kind of thing. You know, the physics have the same level of jank that speedrunners found in Little Screamies. But that's like a Unity thing more than a dev thing. I mean, you can go around fixing all the corners to make them not sharp. It's like I was saying when we were making Little Screamies, like, don't use mesh colliders. Yeah, like, unless you like really need need them, just use a cube where you can, and use primitive colliders. Use compound primitive colliders because it's less taxing on the system. It plays better in the end, and there's very few physics cases where you need an actual mesh collider, which is a mesh collider is when you make a mesh in Blender, right? And the art mesh, you know, you see all the facets, or maybe you don't because it's smooth or whatever. But if you're looking at the wireframe, there's detail. Well, if you do all of that detail in the physics engine, it's going to have overhead. So what most people do is they make a less detailed version of the mesh and use that as a collider. But in Unity and in Unreal, there's ways to make what they call a mesh collider. So that way the same mesh just creates a collider based on that mesh, and it's like I said, if it's like a very detailed model, like there's a lot of vertices to the mesh, a lot of polys, it'll have overhead, and yeah, the things might bounce off of it more realistically or whatever, but that's only if you spend a lot of time making sure that happens. If you just throw it in there and then put a player collider on it, what happens is the player's force will push up against an angle, and then you can kind of ramp it, and then the engine, unless you hard code a fix, will just make the player like freaking fly up in the air like Superman. And then you smoke some of that weed that makes you jump high, and then you ramp, you're like freaking crazy Superman. So yeah, I mean, it's a fun game like that where, and I haven't played it, but from watching streams, it's fun to exploit the bugs, and the devs obviously wanted the game to be fun, so why spend all this time removing exploits like that. It's not like it's a an online PvP type game. If you're playing it online, you're playing it with a friend on your own dedicated server type thing. Like you're one player hosts the game and another player joins it. From what I understand, so there's no like competition. It's like cooperative against the AI or the cops or whatever it is. So yeah, I think it'd be cool to do like those wall screens. So we should probably do something like this color, but like more toned down in gray. And let's make a new layer. Oh, we'll throw it behind the art. And let's not do that. And then like we don't have a whole lot of different palettes, but what we can do is use this color and this color along with like another like dark red, and I think that'll work. What if we do like this and then this with like that gap in the middle, and then we'll fill them in, and then now we'll do the old the dithering. So what, Shift G changed it to Bayer Matrix 8x8, and then whoa. I don't know how I feel about that. What if we do contiguous instead? Something like that. You know, let's do that and that. Actually, it looked kind of cool like that, huh? Something like that, maybe. So it's almost like a picture frame, but then on this one we'll carve in some lines, so it's like those paper walls. I've got a reference up to help me. Let me take a look at that. Okay, yeah, so there's some that are like vertical only, and then there's some that are like squared off. Looks like the squares are more common, so we'll square it off too. Oh wait, there was two. Yeah, let's do like that. Yeah, and then what we could do is let's get that selected, and then we'll go back to, and we could do something like that where it's like the light is coming from one direction kind of thing. I wonder what that looks like repeated. So that way we don't have to waste a bunch of tiles. That looks pretty good, I think. Oh, messed that up. I think we should probably change the color so it's a little bit more backgroundy. That's the technical term. More backgroundy. Hey, Wallace is back. Yeah, I was telling Kixie how you were using her emote in Frankie's chat, and she appreciated it.
Stop whining.
Stop whining. Thanks for all the redeems. I appreciate that. So what if I do that and then move it over there? That's really dark, isn't it? I kind of like it more like that, but just a little bit darker and more gray, more backgroundy. Maybe it just needs to be more gray. I don't know. Yeah, I use her emotes a lot. They are cute. Yeah, she has a really good emote artist that she used for a lot of her emotes. She's used a few different emote artists. Actually, Cryptic did a couple of her emotes as well. Cryptic is probably sleeping right now. He's always a late night streamer. But he's a mod as well as Kixie. They're both mods in my chat. I think that looks a little bit better, but maybe still a little bit darker. Ah, that doesn't look as good. I think that's it right there. Kixie says, thank you so much. Yeah, I have used a few artists for emotes. Yeah, because I think the slot one was a different one than you normally do, right? Which, that one looks cute as well. You know, maybe we'll do something different for this. What if we do like just a bunch of vertical lines? And then we'll mask them with the marquee tool. And then we'll shift G for the gradient. Oh, we're still on contiguous here. Let's turn off contiguous. And I like that angle. Whoa, that looks cool too. And then, oh, let's, wait, I got another idea. What if we do that? Yes. And then this. And then did I do that right? That looks pretty cool. But it's not what I want. First of all, I want to, I'm just gonna do this by hand, I think. And then we'll take, actually let's move this one down. And then we'll fix this to be like that. And now we'll take these tiles, we'll move them here and flip them vertically and horizontally. And then we'll use these tiles on top again. That way we're not wasting a whole bunch of tiles. We still have that cool looking ness. And we'll actually scoot it down. And then we'll do another one on top, maybe? Oh, that's weird. They don't line up because of the way we flipped them, huh? So what we can do to fix that is take the top ones and just scoot them over one, and then take these lines, scooch them over there. There, now it's fixed. Although Wild known in chat has been caught by Kixie. I got a big batch from someone to get started, and now get one here and there from people I want / can afford them. That's cool. Yeah, the big batch you got turned out really good too. So props on you for finding a really great artist to get a whole bunch done, and I hope they gave you a deal for getting them all done from them. Your starter emotes are really quite good. Not that the other ones aren't, it's just that like those stand out as like really good to me. And it's like, I'm sure it's partially personal preference as well, but really good work. The cozy one is super cute. Yeah. Oh, I can't use that one. Oh wait, no, there it is. For some reason I didn't see it right away. The cozy one, the crying one. I really like the bongo one. Oh, and the laughing one, super cute. The head pat one, even the eyes, they're all really cute, Kixie. But we got an ad, so we'll take a little ad break here, and I'll be back shortly. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. And yeah, we're moving right along here with the backgrounds here. I like how this is turning out. I think it'll get blocked by the arrows a little bit, but that'll be okay. Like I said, we might change the arrows to make them more more matching, but it might be okay. We could probably get away with just kind of like putting it like this all the way across. We just make a brush, make it easier. Oh, we don't want to use a brush because they overlap. But yeah. Oh, and I messed up also. Oh, starting over. Gotta make sure I get that right in line, not a pixel off. But yeah, you're welcome, Kixie. I think it's really cool to spread your cute emotes around too. Go to other people's chats. I like to use the bongo one a lot because I can use it for like anything. It's like a universal one. It's funny, you know, when I first started like streaming, I did not understand emotes. Like the language didn't make sense to me. Like I would always like wonder what the emotes meant, you know, because like if you're using emojis, it's like pretty straightforward most of the time, right? So there's a few emojis that I'm like, wait, what is that? And I'll have to look it up and I'll be like, oh, that's what that is. But with the emotes, you can't do that. You can't just like look up and say like what it is. A lot of them are based on like memes or like Twitch emotes that go way back, or just like inside jokes even. Like I got this one, and where was it? Give me a second to find it. I've got so many gift subs, it's freaking crazy. But I got this one, and I posted it in Puke's chat, and I think it's hilarious. But he remembered what it was from. He remembered that it was from Austin Powers. And like, I'm sure it goes further back than Austin Powers, but like that's probably the most well-known usage of it in pop culture. And I'm sure it was a term that was used way back when nerds first existed, but it's hilarious. And yeah, it's not a common one, so that's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Let's delete that and move this over and delete that. Oh, can we do that? Can we delete that? Yeah. Oh no, I did too much. I don't know what I'm doing here. I got carried away, forgot what I was doing, and made a mistake. So we'll fix that. So I think we need to do another row of something in between these. Oh, also this should go all the way over, shouldn't it? So if we could make a brush, if we do just this, I should have done that from the start. And now it's a brush. And now I'm thinking we should do like another layer between these. Like we'll do that there, but then do like another one in between that's like totally different. And maybe more like this, but on its side. Something like that. But also I think it should be dithered. Maybe something a little bit more normal than like this. Looks like art, like it's all arty. Something a little bit more light driven rather than architecturally artistic or what embellishments. I don't even know what I'm saying here. Whoa. I always do that. This button, actually that looks cool. I like that. And then let's do another line at the bottom. Or we'll do one all the way across like that. I think I know I just went back on what I said I was gonna do, but I like that. But also we should change the color, I think. we can do, so we've got this color and this color, and this color is the same as that color, right? Right? They're not the same. How does that happen that they're not the same? I made them to be the same. Something's happening that I'm not fully understanding. Maybe it's the alpha is getting picked up. Interesting. Anyways, so we want this and we want it to be the same, but on all of them. And that's the same as that, right? Yeah. So that way we don't get any weird palette things going on when we bring it into GB Studio. And man, I'm super paranoid that I'm like muted, because last night there was like a whole like 10 minutes, 15 minutes that I was muted and didn't realize it while I was playing Final Fantasy Legend. But yeah, we want to do like a dark, like really dark one, right? So we'll select all of these tiles and we'll do a contiguous one. And that should do it. Yeah, I think I like that. Although honestly, I think we should darken it a little bit more. Or maybe a little bit less than that. And then this one I feel like should be a little bit darker too. Well, that's doing something weird, isn't it? Oh, those colors are different too. That's really weird that it's like minute difference in color there. But yeah, so that way it's more backgroundy. Back to that technical term. Also, I feel like these need a special tile. I like that. It kind of has that like lantern vibe. I know it's not a lantern, but it kind of has that lantern vibe. So we'll use that. And we'll just kind of place them here. Would have been quicker if I would have done this first, but this is fine. We could probably do the same thing at the bottom too. So what I'll do to make it a little bit quicker is just grab this whole thing, make a brush out of it, and then we'll just draw it all the way across. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll do the same thing here. Make a brush. We'll just draw it all the way that way. And draw it all the way that way. Yeah, and then we can do another set of these windows, right? So we've already got the top, but we do want that. So I guess we'll just grab this whole thing and we'll like just paste it on top there. And then we'll grab all of it on except for the post on the one side and make a brush out of that. And this way we can quickly make a whole nother level. There's a wild Volbeat in chat if anyone wants to try to poke a catch. Oh no, I'm out of balls. No balls. Ultra ball. Yesterday, Bard was in and he typed this. And I was like, what do you expect that command to do? I think Lumbee made a clip out of it. I think it was Lumbee. Someone made a clip out of it, and it was pretty funny. So I think the top section should be like strictly architecture stuff. And it'll be cool because you're like on the ceiling. And because there's so many repetitive tiles here, we should be pretty good. Although honestly, I do feel like we need like some type of concrete underground type thing going there. But yeah, we'll worry about that later. Let's do the roof tiles here. So we've got this. So we can probably, or actually we've got this darker color, right? Let's use that instead. Hey, we caught the Volbeat. We'll go this. Honestly, this should be darker, shouldn't it? It's just like a little bit too similar to the other ones. So well, that's like black. What if we use this color? That looks better. I like that. Alright, so we'll use this color and we'll make like, I don't know, I need to look at the reference again. We'll make those things that hang. Are they called eaves? I don't know what they're called. I keep calling them eaves though. Like the hangy doodles, the hangy bits. Not balls, but other hangy bits. Where'd the image go? I scrolled so far, I can't find what I'm looking for. Here's a decent one. I don't know what game that's for, but it's got a nice angle that I can replicate. So it's like a really like chill slope, right? Maybe even more chill than that. And then looking at references, it's got like a little bit of that going on, right? And then this part here I feel like should be like circles. I don't know if that's accurate, but I feel like that'll kind of help make it look like a tile. Also, that's like a really big circle. Let's make smaller circles. Like that. And then I don't know. It should like follow the same like slope, right? Did I mess up? I think I did. think that's where it needs to be. And then this one. I don't know. Probably be easier if I just copied this tile. And then like put that there. And then oh, you know what? That looks weird, doesn't it? Let's copy this. Whoa, copy this. No. What is going on here? I was on the wrong thing. Now I'm on the wrong layer somehow. If we put it here, and then that there, and then this there. This still feels wrong, but I don't know if we can make it feel right. I don't know. Looks a little weird. Can we just copy this? No, of course not. Well, this one gets doubled anyways, right? And then what does that look like? That doesn't look crazy terrible, but it also doesn't look great. So like 2 underneath the thick one, we want 2 start. So like right there, and then yes. So this is looking better. Like that, and then we can even do that. I think maybe no, that. No, we don't want to do that. We want that. That's what we want. Or something. This looks weird. What if we erase this? We can even erase this whole line, and then we'll take this, and we'll put that there, and then we'll do that. Is that right? There, that's better. Oh, this part looks a little weird. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like what I just did. Let's get rid of that. And that. And this is okay. So let's start there and see where it takes us. Is that what I just had? It looks better. I like that better. I don't know. We could.
With
I love that one. That joke is so outlandish and weird. It's like a intermission skit on the meaning of life, and they're like, "Have you seen the fish?" And then like, there's these like fish in the fish tank that have human faces. And it's just so bizarre. It's just like absolutely off the wall bizarre. There's like this elephant man. There's this like I don't know, a guy dressed like a girl, right? But he's like not really trying to be fully female, but like just in like girls' clothing, so like a cross-dresser, I guess, but like not like, I don't know. It's hard to describe, but they have, to make it even more difficult to describe, they have faucets for nipples. Looking great. It's just too bad almost no one will be able to get this far. Yeah, no, I feel bad because I told my friend that I'll put a dragon in, and I'm still looking for a good spot to do that, probably somewhere in the architecture up here. But he's probably not going to be able to get far enough to see the dragon, so. But I'm glad you're liking it, Johnny. Thanks for hanging out. I always appreciate you being here. And yeah, I'm using some references and stuff, and just kind of trying to figure it out. And I like where this is going, so we'll keep going with that. I think we'll need to cut off some of these lines here. I kind of dig that. We can always spell passwords to later levels. Or sell passwords to later levels. Oh my gosh. Well, if anyone really cares, they can always find my VODs on YouTube and scan through the hours and hours until they find the glimpse of the passwords that appear in the streams. Or I could edit those out, maybe. But that'd be a lot of work, so I don't want to do that. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be much of a market for sold passwords, to be honest. It's an interesting concept, though. Anyone want to buy some Pyrotoad passwords? 3 for $1. So this looks pretty cool. Let's make another there. I hope we don't run out of tiles, but I was like using a lot of tiles, so we should be able to like reverse this. We're reusing a lot of tiles. Not using, but reusing. So the opposite of using a lot. I was using few tiles. So hopefully we can get away with doing really cool art. Might have to do a tile count. And also the palettes, it's the same thing. It's like trying to minimize palettes, hopefully. This one won't fit, will it? Oh, we could merge them together. It might look funny, but we could try to just cut off these tiles. Yeah, that doesn't look good. So this would make extra tiles. So if we run out of tiles, this would be like the place to remove things. But it kind of looks cool how they're connected like that. There's an ad break in like 40 some odd seconds, so we'll take a quick break once that occurs. So yeah, I was thinking somewhere over here we could do like a dragon type thing, which would be cool. Kind of wondering if these need like a bottom thing. Like maybe, oh, go to the art layer. Yeah, I think that looks better. Like these ones have the spikes on them, so they're fine. So now I need to reference a dragon. Yokai dragon. Oh, there's some creepy ones here. I'll also try to make clear vids for the last levels sooner than later. Okay, cool, yeah, because we're coming right along here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out of town for my mom's memorial service. Not this weekend, but the weekend after that. So I'm trying to get as much as I can done. I don't know how long I'll be out of town. It shouldn't be too long. But yeah, we got ad break here, so we'll come back after the ad break. Let's see, you're making some of the obstacles harder than they need to be, but it's mainly a conveyance issue on my part. Are you talking about my own gameplay? I'm just really bad at the game, I think, and part of it is because I'm using a keyboard mostly, and then like I said, if I plug my game controller directly into my PC rather than using this old hub I have, it's probably got less lag, and then I probably have a better time. Or it doesn't seem to bother me when I use a different emulator, so maybe it's the emulator. But yeah, either way, I think other people are gonna be a lot better at playing than I am, so we definitely need to test it. And Johnny also says, thanks for the heads up on your schedule. Of course, such family matters or family stuff takes precedent by a long shot. And I appreciate that, I do. But also at the same time, I want to get this done as soon as possible. There's still a lot of other things to do: sound effects, music, the title screen, and any changes that come up. If we want to animate the liquid for like the water levels and you know, anything that comes up that players say, I don't like how this looks or whatever, we can tinker with things and try to make it the best experience possible. I wonder if this stands out too much. Maybe we need a different background color that's a little bit darker. But we need it to be contiguous. Or not contiguous? Not contiguous. But also we need it to be on the art layer too. Whoa. What am I doing around here? Oh, the dithering layer. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is it... Are those different colors again? Interesting. But now everything's a little bit darker. Do you think you can handle getting the flipped sprite to work, or should I try make a placeholder like I did with the wall jumping sprite? You mean the upside down flip or the wall jumping flip? Because both of those are going to need to be flipped. One vertically and one horizontally. It's not like the hardest thing in the world to do. I think the wall jumping is going to be more difficult, to be honest. But also there's like the animation, I think, is going to be the difficult part on the ceiling, right? Because right now it's just constantly animating because it's not on the floor, right? So I imagine there's something in there telling it to not animate while it's on the floor. We need to tell it that it's on the floor when it's on the ceiling, but not the same floor, right? So there's I don't know how to use that platformer plugin that you're using. I think you might have a better idea of how to manipulate that to get what we need out of it, to be honest. But I could take a look at it, but I feel like I might struggle a little bit, to be honest. Let's make this a little bit darker. This was on that layer. Alright, just a little bit darker. I think that looks better. It's like it's nighttime out, right? And I don't know, now I feel like this needs to be a little bit lighter. So that way the player knows where the background is and where the walls are. And then this, same thing. So there's a clear distinction there. And then this. That looks a little bit better. But yeah, I was looking at dragons. Where'd those go? Oh, this is a cool looking one. But it's more samurai than dragon, isn't it? But it's a good starting point. Oh, here's a nice one. Something like that would be cool. So yeah, I'll just I'll wing it. We'll get this going somewhere in the middle here, and I'll actually make a new layer for this. And yeah, Johnny says, I know I asked before but wasn't around for the answer, but could it just be a matter of checking the box in the animation settings in the sprite view to get the wall jumping orientation to be correct? So yeah, but I can show you. the way that works. So if we go to, and I'm still learning, so maybe I'm not 100% on this, but if we go to the sprite here, we got the Pyrotoad one. You can select it, and these are the boxes you're talking about to flip it, right? So yeah, what we would then do if we don't want to make a second sprite then would be make different animation states, right? Because right now it's just got the idle state, but then you would have to then tell it to change the animation state. So either change the animation state or change the sprite based on which direction it's facing. So either way, we need to know which way the player is facing. So that is easy. All we gotta do is contain a have a variable that contains that data. So like 1 for right and 0 for left or something like that, or vice versa. And then whenever the player presses left, it goes to the variable that we decide is left, and whenever they press right, then it goes to the variable that's decidedly right or left or whichever. I forgot what I was saying. There's a checkbox that's not appearing on your current screen, so you have to select these, and now it's here, right? This is what you're talking about. Animatino type has to be platformer. Kixie says, heading to bed, thank you for the stream, good night. Oh, it's already that late, huh? Well, have a great evening and sleep well, and I hope you have a wonderful day at work tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday too, isn't it? So yeah, I hope that you have a wonderful start to your weekend, Kixie. Thanks for hanging out, I always appreciate it. The animation type has to be platformer player. Interesting. So if we go to wall type animation platformer player, oh, flip right to create left facing frames. So how does that work then? Oh, I see it. It just automatically changes the frames based on if you're facing left or right. I see. So but then we would need all of these to be set then, right? So that's a little bit confusing. Because right now we're just changing the sprite, and would it be set to climbing then? We would then need to change the animation state to reflect what it's doing. So I guess it would be climbing, right? Kixie says, thank you, good night. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for hanging out. And have a great night. So yeah, I don't really know the best way to do it. I guess checking that, and then is there a left or right? No, it wouldn't be climbing. It would have to be one of these. Maybe just idle left or right is enough. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe you're right. But this would be left, so we would actually have to flip it then. We could try that and see if it works, right? And then we'll do the same for this one. Worth a shot. Yeah, absolutely. Let's give it a shot right now while we're here, so there's no confusion. We'll go ahead to the game view. We'll save what we got, and we'll make a quick build here. There's a wild Archeops in chat. Oh, I don't have the damn ball. Johnny says I can play around when you send the next build. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm interested to see how this works. I should look which level starts you with the wall climbing. Here's one. Level 29. And level 29 is well. Can't wait to make some videos with new backgrounds and share them on X. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. When you get those videos, if you can, send them to me like the best resolution that you can on like a Google Drive or something like that, and I'll edit them together and make like a trailer type thing. That way we can start just, you know, testing the waters on what looks best and see what people like the most, and just make some variations. It's pretty easy to do, and I've got some practice with it. We can then use the music that we made and put some of the music behind it, so people have a little sampler of the level art, some of the level designs, and some of the music, and start posting that in places, you know. We could even do like a YouTube video. I don't know if you have a YouTube channel. You could do it on the same place where you got your Palooza Saga. We could actually both post it on our channels. That might help. Maybe not. I don't know. Cryptic's here. Oh boy, it's Rick again. Shout out to Cryptic. Hey, anyone who hasn't checked out Cryptic's stream, they should do so. Yeah, Cryptic's a artist who does emotes and is doing VTuber models and rigging the VTuber models now, and doing a lot of drawing on stream. They also do Schedule 1. I do have a YouTube, but it's very small. Mine's very small too. I think I have 70 followers or something like that. Or subs. So I don't think it'll make too much of a difference if we split it at this point, right? I don't think anyone's gonna look at it and be like, oh, this video only has 100 views, and you know, I don't know. But we could just keep it on one. That might help increase the views, but I don't think it'll make a difference, honestly. YouTube's algorithms are so shitty. It's like nearly impossible to catch, like, to get the algorithm to like do something for you. But you got a new emote there. What is that? Is that a cupcake? Is it coming out of a cupcake? Is that what we're looking at? It is a cake, okay. Is it looking like it's gonna eat it, or is it coming out of it? It looks like it's coming out of it. But that's super cute. So what did we say? Well, we're gonna take a look at level well. Boom, password okay. He's a cupcake. It's cute. I have about 90 followers, but I do have a random video from 12 years ago that has 13,000 views. That's crazy. What's that of? I'll have to take a look at that. Alright, so we do have to set the animation state then, because it's just vanishing. Damn, Johnny famous. Yeah, you know, the last mod I made for my client got over 500,000 views. But I can't take credit because there's like a whole team of editors and all that shit. In fact, I'm not even credited at all, but I got paid, so I don't mind. Also, it's modding, so it's kind of like legally gray kind of stuff, right? Although I don't think the devs really mind. But they didn't make it any easier to mod, that's for sure. Whoa, so that makes some money then, I suppose. It does for my client for sure. And yeah, I make money from my client, so it all works out. Like, they pay me because they get paid, kind of thing. Of course, I give them an hourly rate, and they just make whatever they make. So I don't know how much they make, but so it's disappearing as you slide down the wall. Yeah, I passed a hard kanji test and showed the certificate. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw that on your Twitter page that you passed a kanji test. I don't know any kanji, to be honest, and I imagine it's pretty difficult to do. How does one study that? Also, can you write them and read them, or is it just reading them, or is it just writing them, or is it both? Let's take another look at what's going on here. We go to the music, turn that on, and then go to sprites. So it's only got one frame, but all these other ones are done. So maybe it's the move. Maybe it has to be moving. So you know what we'll do is we'll just make them. We'll just do it for all of them. Why isn't it selecting them both? There we go. We'll just do it for all of them. Oh, display behind background layer. That's not what we want. We'll flip this. And oh, that's not what we want either. And flip that, and then we'll do climbing too. And then we'll flip that, and then we'll go to Pyrotoad 2, and we'll do the same here. So moving right, we'll get that. Oh, that wasn't right. That's, and we'll flip it. Jumping right, we'll get that. Oh, I did check the wrong box there. And then climbing, we'll also do that. And then we'll save it and we'll try again. Cryptic says, that's hella impressive. Oh, I missed a whole bunch of stuff there. Johnny said, yeah, I used to be a big kanji nerd. Oh, yeah, Cryptic said, yo, you can read kanji? So, oh, yeah, I used to be a big kanji nerd. The test I passed covers 6,000 kanji. Holy shit. Yeah, I can read and write. I've lived in Japan 18 years. Wow, that's a long time to live there. That's hella impressive. Johnny says, thanks. Do you study any foreign languages? Cryptic says, I tried to learn Japanese and Scottish Gaelic, but ultimately failed. Couldn't keep the drive to learn. Scottish Gaelic still used, or is that like Latin? Yeah, I don't know much about language at all. I learned half of Spanish 1 when I was in junior high, and I've forgotten most of it. I can say no me gusta jugar el fútbol americano. Or Americano, yeah. Which means I don't like to play football. Me gusta escuchar la radio. That's I like to listen to the radio. I think I'm probably fucking this all up, to be honest. Alright, let's try this again. Well. Here we go. Oh, and now it's backwards. But they're both backwards. And the wrong color. I think that's my fault though. But why are they backwards? Oh, are they just backwards? Did I do them? Are they both the same way? No, they're both backwards. Okay, so let's try this again. Alright, so there's the color issue. So yeah, we'll flip them and change the color, and flip them and change the color, and flip them and change the color. And then we'll go to Pyrotoad 2, and these are actually the right color but the wrong direction, so we'll flip them, flip them, flip them, and flip them. And we'll save it, try again. I wonder if it's because you flip them manually, but also click the checkbox to flip, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's just that they were facing the wrong way. Like, it says that it's supposed to be facing right, but if you're holding the right button, right, then this would be facing the wrong way. So I don't know. I don't know. It looks like we're close though. Yeah, I think we've got it at this point. I'm not positive, but I think we've got it. I don't fully understand, but hey, if it works, right? Anyways, I gotta go finish reading this short story. I'll be back. Bye. Yep, take care. Enjoy your short story. And I hope it's good. Short stories are always really cool because they're very hard to write, right? Because you gotta like fit a good story into a short length of time, and that's very difficult to do. One of my favorite authors, Philip K. Dick, is a short story writer, and he did a lot of short stories. I mean, he does full-scale novels too, but most of his works were short stories. I also have to AFK for a bit, but BRB. Cool. I'll let you know if it works. But yeah, Philip K. Dick is amazing. I actually have this book on my shelf here. It's called Selected Stories of Philip K. Dick, and it's thick. It's a thick old book. 466 pages. And it's not too small either. It's one of the larger books on my shelf. It's about the same size as all three Dune books. Because I have them in one single book as well. Or the first three Dune books. Sorry, not all three. There's 6. So yeah, we'll go to Well again and we'll check this level out. Honestly, I always thought it'd be cool to do like a reading stream. Oh, it looks like it's working. So that's cool. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad we got that. I don't know which one we did to make it work, but it works. It still looks funny. I kind of like it though when it doesn't change directions because you're holding the one button and you still are able to bounce off the walls. I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not, to be honest. Oh. There's a wild Bonsley in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. Oh, look at that. Oh man, I was so close to actually getting it, but I'll never get it. But yeah, there's an ad that started in a couple minutes. or a minute or so. But yeah, this book is pretty dope. I pulled it off my shelf here. I think it has a table of contents somewhere. I think there's like a list of all of his books there, but then I don't think that's the same as the books that are in this book. Sorry if I'm not talking in the microphone. Let's see here. Beyond lies the wub. I don't think that's in there. Yeah. So there is a list of books, and then there's short stories that are in this book. So this one contains Beyond Lies the Wub, Roog, Paycheck, Second Variety, Imposter, The King of Elves, Adjustment Team, Foster Your Dead, Upon the Dull Earth, Autofact, The Minority Report, The Days of Perky Pat, Precious Artifact, A Game of Unchance, We Can Remember It For You Wholesale, Faith Our Fathers, The Electric Ants, A Little Something For Us Temperance, The Exit Door Leads In, Rautavara's Case, and I Hope I Shall Arrive Soon. So you might recognize some of those. Paycheck was turned into a film. I think it's called Paycheck. And it's a good one. It's a good film. I liked it. They chose a really weird actor for it, but he actually did a really good job. I don't think he made that much money off of it because I don't think it did that well. Oh, there's an ad break here, so we'll take a little ad break.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser. Incoming! Jeez! Can anyone take care of it?
Here comes a big one.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Leave me alone.
Thanks, Wallace, for all the redeems there. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I was reading off. Oh, I dropped food in my book. It's sticking. Alright. I was reading off some of the short stories in this book. And, yeah, so Paycheck was made into a film where they had Ben Affleck starring in it. I don't think he made a lot of money out of it. Adjustment Team was into a movie called Adjustment Bureau. And they kind of fleshed out the rest of the book. And Matt Damon was in that one. Autofact was made into a short, or so there's a series that was on Amazon called Electric Dreams, and it was all Philip K. Dick works turned into like a Black Mirror type series. So that Autofact was on there. The Minority Report was turned into a film with Tom Cruise, which is actually a really good one. Let's see. The Electric Ant, I believe, was also on Electric Dreams, but they gave a different name, and I think they mixed other ones with it. Then We Can Remember It For You Wholesale was actually made into Total Recall. And yeah, so I actually want to read some of these. I haven't gotten to it yet. My dyslexia kind of holds me back a little bit when it comes to actually reading some of these books, but I did buy it. Looks like it was $28 new. I don't know if I bought it new or not, though, to be honest. It's got the jacket on it. It's still good condition. The hardcover. But yeah, super cool short story writer. One of my favorite authors. Yeah. So that should fix all of the jump spreads on all the levels. That's what's cool about doing it that way. Yeah. Let's get back to the art making, because we didn't finish that level and it's getting pretty late here. Sorry, I was just DMing Johnny to let him know that's working. Alright, so we got this going here. I'm not sure how I feel about the arrows yet. Let's draw that dragon. I wanted to draw a dragon. We'll use this dark red, I think. And let me get that reference up. So we'll start with a human-like nose. We're gonna need to move it up a bit to make some more room here. But also, maybe it's all too big. Let's do that smaller. Let's just start over. All right, so we'll do a very small nose. That's backwards. Let's do something like that, and then we still want to move it up. Let's put it there, and then we can move it down if we give space. So we'll do a lip with some fangs, right? And the fangs like tend to curve outward. That's not really working, is it? That kind of works, and then the bottom ones, well, there's like a tongue, right? And like outward curving teeth, kind of like tusks or whatever. And then the eyes are like circles. but we should make them a little bit bigger so we can put pupils in there. And then it's got horns. And then the mouth goes way up to the eyes. Like that. And then it's also got tusks there. And then it's got ears. Let's shorten these tusks a bit. And what does it need? It needs more details, so we got like eyebrows. Ear stuffs. Ear details. Those look bad. We could probably make the ears smaller. Let's, you know, we'll just... Alright, let's turn off symmetry. We'll delete some of this and that. We'll just delete that side, and we'll just work on one side, so that way we can just kind of move things around, and then we'll flip it later. What do we want to do? We want to move this inward like that. Move this like that, and then we'll just start erasing things in the middle here, and we'll just like figure it out from that. So I kind of like that shape better. Yeah, they do kind of have like earlobes, like human-like earlobes, right? So, like that. We'll get rid of that. Let's see what that looks like. That looks pretty cool. Alright, so we'll take this ear, we'll drag it over here, flip it, and kind of put it back there. And let's remove those. And we could make this a little bit... Oh, let's get that symmetry back. There. So there's some lines missing on its head here. It needs more like hair or something. Yeah. That looks a little weird. Let's maybe just stick with that. And then let's put some darkness in there. I think that looks good. And we're only using what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 tiles there for it. So that is kind of a lot, but it looks cool and we could reuse it. Let's give it some color first though. So we'll use these colors. So I think we drew it with that one. So let's use this color to you know, make it more scary. Wait, didn't it have eyes? Where did the eyes go? Oh, I ruined them. Those are the eyes. And then we could do something with the horns. And the teeth. That's pretty cool. Let's lower it down a bit. Just one tile. And then we could figure out a way to attach it to this without it looking too weird. That looks pretty cool, I think. But yeah, I feel like the ears need more red too. I didn't put symmetry on, but yeah, that does look better. So we'll just fill that in. Fill those in. And that should be good. We might be able to get away with this color. Right, because it's only using 1, 2, 3 colors. So this might help it look like a golden statue kind of thing. Something happened there. It's gonna give kids nightmares. Looks sick for real though. Yeah, I mean, wasn't that the point of the demon dragons? To scare people, right? To make, like, the samurais were like, you know, scare them into not being able to fight, thinking that they couldn't win the battle, like intimidation, right? I don't know. I'm just assuming. Something's different on this one. Oh, I think I screwed something up. Let's fix that. Yeah, hopefully we're not going over on tiles. I also wanted to do different tiles down here. I don't know. But since we've got it, we might as well put it in another spot since we're already using the tiles. And if we need to, we can probably optimize things. Well, for example, like this there, we don't need that. We can scooch this over one, and scooch this over one, and do that, and that. Looks a little funny. Let's get the symmetry back out and fix this. We you know, let's not do symmetry. Let's delete one entirely and fix the other, and then we'll mirror them both. So if we go down one, and then this will go down one as well. Yeah, then we can fix that just like that, and that would probably look better like that, and maybe like that and that. Yeah, and then we can just grab all three of these and flip it, and that's good. This is the only level without a key door. Oh, interesting. Oh, let's just grab all of this. And we'll throw the other one over here. Yeah, like that. We could probably fit two, but there's this, which, so it would, like, the symmetry would be different. But yeah, let's give it a shot with two. Let's see if we can get it like right next to the arrow, and then let's move it in one, and then we'll move this one in one too. Double dragon. I didn't mean to say that, but I did. Double dragon. We got a single dragon and a double dragon. So that's pretty cool. I want to... Oh, I just saved over it, but that's fine. I wanted to make a different thing here. Now I'm like down to counting palettes here. We got one. This should be one. This should all be the same palette, I believe. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we'll just use this color, and let's just highlight, or we'll select that. We'll use this color and the gradient, and we'll just, oh, is it not on that yet? Yeah, like that. That's weird that it's like giving me a different color though, right? So, oh, I didn't have the right color selected. That would be why. Shift G and like that. And then this we'll do there and drag it out to there. Alright, I think this level's about done. If we have more tiles, we could do clouds or something, but for now it's good. We'll get rid of the reference layer so there's no overlap. We should fix the spikes so they're not weird. Is the firebird? No, we already fixed the fire. These things are good. That's good. Alright, let's save it. I'm actually gonna save as, so that way I'm not like looking for it later. Color, just like all the others. And then we'll export it. None of the other ones say color. Why is that? Or say export. Let's. Oh, I see why. Because I didn't save it as an Aseprite file. Save it as an Aseprite file, and then export it. There we go. And then we want to get the image up. So. Images, Aseprite, non-RSB, GB Studio, backgrounds, Pyrotoad. Where are we at? This one? Is this where we're at? Yeah, we'll just grab this one, copy it. Open that. This one, paste it, replace it. Fingers crossed. Click on this and click on that and click on that and we'll click on that. So far it looks pretty good. I still don't know about the arrows. I feel like they stand out like a lot. But let's give it a whirl. I won't be able to beat it, but we'll at least be able to see the dragon. Maybe I should have animated the fire first, but we can always do that later. I am getting sleepy. It is 1 AM here. I'm out of Pokeballs. I should just buy more. Alright, we'll click this guy. Turn off the doubling music. And I can't remember what the password is. I think it's bugs. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Sorry for the yawn. Alright, here we are. We're at the bug level. Whoop. Whoop. Into the fire. Oh yeah, definitely need to turn off that sprite. Make it transparent. Alright, we got that. Go there. Alright, now... Oh, we gotta go back this way. Whoop. That's such a difficult one. It's difficult both ways. We've got an ad break, so we'll take a little ad break. Alright, we're back from the ad break, and I'm still trying to beat this level. But maybe that's not the best way to use my time. Maybe we should be adding the fire. I think this level just has fire. Oh, it's got lava too. That one's got lava. This one doesn't have any lava. Let's take that from this. We'll take this event. And paste it there, put it at the top. And then, whoop, too far. Level 25, we want the background tile swapping event. Copy the event. Paste it here. And we need to change the code. So it's just the fire, but we want to make it 2613. And that should fix that. We'll save it. We'll do another build. And we'll have animated fire. Level turned out pretty good though, I think. I wonder how many tiles we have on it. It says 25 tiles. That can't be accurate though. So we'll throw in the tile counter. It says we're at 104. So we actually do have quite a few more tiles that we could use. But we're probably at our pallet limit. If not, we're probably close. Looks like something happened there. What's going on with that one tile? Yo, I don't see the difference. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. What the hell is the difference? All these tiles look exactly the same. Is there a color difference? Oh, look at that. There's like the slightest color variance there. I don't know how that's happening, but it is. So what we want to do is change it. There's still a color variance. What is going on here? Am I not on the right layer? Oh, that's what the problem is. And I just fucked everything up. Yeah, so we'll go to this layer, and we'll do that. Did we do the wrong way? Which one's the right one? We'll use this one. Alright, save it. Oh shit, fuck that up too. Why did that happen? It should be... Why are we getting these weird color variants? You can't even see the difference. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Maybe that's why. I think that fixed it. So we'll save it. We'll export it. everything looks okay. Alright. Let's go back to the builds. And we'll actually make a GIF here so we got something to share. Alright. Bugs. Okay. Into the fire. Great way to start. Oh, we didn't kill the arrow. Oh, did you see that? That was interesting. Well, it didn't work that time. You get it on a oh, I walked into it. Oh man. At least the fire's animated. Oh man, I keep thinking I'm gonna like fall down. So I think I figured out the trick. You gotta get it on like a downfall. Oh, that didn't work. Oh man, I forgot to shoot. Also, there's doubling music. That sounds terrible. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's the easy way to do it. Oops. Oh man, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. There we go, I frickin' did it. You see that shit? Damn. Oh, into the lightning bolt. Oh my gosh. Oh, and these spikes don't have colliders. They don't have a trigger. Well, there's an issue. Can't get very far that way. It does have a trigger, but it didn't kill me. It's got a velocity trigger. Instead of a killer trigger. It's got the wrong thing. Attach script to A button. If player state equals 1, player velocity. Yeah, so that's not supposed to be that. Let's disable that and we'll throw a restore scene. I guess we probably want all of this, huh? Although I think it'll all reset, maybe not. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll make a group And we'll toss all of this stuff in there. And then we'll copy it. And we'll paste it here. And we'll just call it death group. Yeah. So that way you die there. But also this is upside down. So that looked funny. I don't know if the direction's gonna make a difference, but we could do that. Let's take a look at it. We go to the sprite view. We've got our springboard. And it's got fixed direction. What if we do 4 directions? So what we'll do is we'll make them all the same except for the last one. So, whoa. Actually, the last one we wanted to be different. So yeah, we'll go. Oh man. And then no. Stop with that. There we go. But we want it to be up there. And then yeah, but we want it to be that other color. Also, it seemed like it was a pixel off, didn't it? There we go. So yeah, we want this to be that color, and that way it'll look like it's springing the other way. And then we'll just do the same for all of these. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Like that. We'll save that, and then we'll go back to the game view. Game world view, and then now we'll go down. Yeah, so now it's so that's when it's up, and then that's when it's down. So that way we can tell the difference at least. And this one's facing down also. So we might need to make sure that the other ones aren't facing down. Yeah, because they are. So we'll make them facing up. I'm not sure what levels all have springboards on them. So we'll just have to do a quick search here. Oh, that one's got one that never got made. So we'll go to springboard, and we want it to be up. Don't think there's any more, but I want to be sure. All those arrows turn themselves off. Yeah, there's no more springboards. They're all lily pads on the early levels. Okay, so go down to the, not the bottom, but here. And we'll get rid of this arrow. I think there's one called transparent, if I'm not mistaken. There. Yeah, so we'll just call that transparent, so that way we can't see it. That way we don't have to worry about deactivating it or anything like that. But yeah. So I think honestly the easiest way to make the player flip would be to do a second sprite and then just tell it to be a different sprite while it's upside down. That way we can set the animations, and the thing that I think is going to be the difficult part is telling it to not animate while it's not moving. But maybe not. Maybe the jumping is going to be the word. I don't know. I think I just kind of want to leave that for, that's level we haven't done yet. I'm like, why is this like that? Oh, we haven't gotten to it yet. I kind of feel like Johnny might be better suited for it because he's messed with this Platformer Plus plugin more than I have. I've only done it through his projects. Also, what is this? What makes this go away? I've never gotten this far, so I think there's supposed to be, I think this is supposed to be spikes. And then you have to hit the light bulb to make it go away. Okay, so yeah, we didn't finish that. So let's, you know, we have spikes, so let's just give it some spikes. There. And I'm pretty sure that's got the right collider. Let's make sure here. Spike platform 2. Yep, it's got the right collider. I got to here. That's right. Okay. I'm looking at this like you get to this and then you have to get over it and then it pushes you that way and that pushes you that way and then you have to somehow dodge this thing, which I'm sure is going up and down. Yeah, it's going up and down. But yeah, let's save this and we can use what I recorded to make a GIF. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? So, you know, let's do one more recording. We'll start over and we'll make a new build because we got that arrow out of there, and We fixed the spikes, so I don't know. But after this, it's time for bed. It's already 1:30 here. I appreciate everyone lurking and hanging out, but it is late. Puke7's got a bed emoji. Is that an emoji? But if you're going to bed, Puke, I appreciate that. Emoji, yeah, no, I use emojis sometimes too, and if people do the same thing, like, wait, is that an emoji? Oh, wait, that's an emoji. Yup, but if you're going to bed, that's totally cool. Thanks for hanging out. It is late. It's about bedtime for me, and I just want to get a nice GIF going here. Emojis built right in. Yep, there you go. There's no way to do emojis in OBS. You gotta do them in Twitch. Or in Chrome, rather. Wait, there's a GIF bar? It doesn't work though. Okay. Screen to GIF rules. Yeah, I'm a big fan of screen to GIF. I tell everyone how cool it is. I use it a lot. So yeah, let's make a little GIF. We'll oh, I hit record, but I need to turn off the music first. Yeah. All right. So yeah, the password. Don't tell anyone what the password is, but it's bugs. Super secret password. No one can know about it. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so this level is tough as nails. I figured out how to get past the first part. The player still doesn't flip yet, but I figure I might let Johnny deal with that. He's the programmer after all. So yeah, that's how you get past it, but I like the ability to delete whatever frames you want. Yeah, exactly. Whoa. It's a little bit harder to go that way, I feel like, than going straight through, because you gotta turn around in midair. So it's almost easier to go down here and just like barely touch the edge of it. You gotta kind of line yourself up, otherwise you hit the fire. This level is tough, no doubt about it. I completely missed that time. Yay! Oh, almost stepped on the spikes there. So then you go down, back up again. Now you're on the ceiling, and you gotta do that. Woo! And then this kills me too. Alright, now I got this. And these spikes didn't work last time, but I fixed them, but I'm not gonna test them because I want to live. Oh, but now I have to die. Alright, so the spikes work, so that's good. We fixed the spikes. I think Johnny just copy and pasted the wrong trigger. Oh, didn't quite reach. Oh, into the spikes I go, or into the fire. Those are flames. Oh, yep, into the flames. Whenever I jump into the fire, I think of that Harry Nilsson song, where he's like, "We could jump into the fire." I don't know if you're a Harry Nilsson fan. I did it. I didn't know about Harry Nilsson until one of my friends told me that he looks like a rock star, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" Oh, you do know Harry Nilsson, okay. Jump into the fire. Jump in the fire, yeah. Oh, messed that up. Yeah, my buddy looks just like Harry Nilsson, except that my buddy's a dwarf. So he's like a short version of Harry Nilsson, but they have the same face. It's crazy. Oh, I did it. I got the thing. I got the thing, and I missed the arrow, but I feel like if I jump... Oh, fuck. That's a tough one. You gotta hit the arrow. You gotta hit the arrow. We'll get it this time. But yeah, I'm glad you like Harry Nilsson. And then also, there was this girl that I was like pursuing, but she had a boyfriend and didn't tell me that she had a boyfriend. And we were like really hitting it off, but she had a boyfriend, so it didn't quite work out. And then she gave me a copy of... Oh, I didn't get it on fire. She gave me a copy of The Point. Are you familiar with The Point? The songs are by Harry Nilsson, and it's a children's animation, and the narration is Ringo Starr. Yeah, the movie The Point. Yeah, you know this stuff. You're a little bit older than me. But yeah, I hadn't heard of it before, so she gave me a DVD of it. Oh, and I think I fucked that up, didn't I? Into the fire. But yeah, it was a good one. Interesting flick. But yeah, after that I got really into Harry Nilsson. Fuck. I like that one, Spaceman, right? I wanted to be a spaceman. I don't know the words. Hey Mother Earth, won't you bring me back down safely to the sea? Around and around and around and around is all she ever said to me. I love his like his wackiness. Like, I think, oh fuck, I fucked that up. I think that's my favorite part, is that he's like, he gets real serious, but then he gets real wacky, like in the same song. And I think the Beatles kind of stole from him a little bit. But I think they were kind of like stole from each other a little bit. Because from what I understand, they had correspondence. Oh, I fell off again. Whee! Into the fire. Into the laser thing. Oh my gosh, I'm having so much trouble with this level. Oh my gosh. Jeez, I thought, I was like, if I think about it, I'll get it. And then I just didn't. Oh my gosh. I'm getting a little bit better, but still dying. Oh, we gotta go down, that's right. Yeah, but screen to GIF is a lifesaver, considering that the Discord keeps dropping the megabyte limit on GIFs, because like that's where I do a lot of my like marketing for my games and stuff like that, and it's all GIFs, you know, and 10 megabytes is just like, you can't do shit with 10 megabytes. So thank God for screen to GIF. It's still difficult to do, but you can do it. So what I've been doing is I'll make a trailer, and then I'll shrink it down in VLC. Oh fuck, I just like wandered right into the spice. I'll shrink it down in VLC, and then record a GIF of the shrunken down VLC window, and then I'll remove whatever frames I need to make it work. Oh. And that works pretty well. I frickin' did it! Holy shit. This is interesting. Oh, I got it. Oh, so it moves slow, so that's good. But when do I want to be in there? Right now? Oh, I went into the spikes. Alright, I think that's as far as I'm gonna get. I'm done recording. Let's turn on that music. And we'll go to the very end. And we'll delete until I die. And we'll leave one white frame. And let's see, it's probably gonna be too big. So I'll probably have to cut parts off of it. I think this is... Oh, no, there's another one. Alright, so that's all getting deleted. Alright, how many frames we got? 720. I don't know if that's gonna fit. Not at the regular size. And if I scale it down anymore, it starts to get weird stretchy pixel things. But yeah, let's see. Luckily it's pretty quick at processing. Oh, it's small enough. That's cool. So I can fit that on Discord. I'm gonna throw it on my Discord right now so I don't lose my streak like I almost lost today. I had a shield and it prevented me from losing my streak. But alright guys, we're getting close to the end of the stream here. We're gonna look for someone to raid. And I want to thank everyone for lurking, everyone for hanging out, everyone, the regulars. I appreciate you all. You're all very cool. Jane the Silent got first. And now it records how many points you get when you claim the first redeem. So Jane the Silent is winning because I just made it. I feel bad because I think Lumby was first at least like 3 times. I did make a redeem to give people points, but I wasn't keeping track, so I'd feel bad just giving Lumby 3 and not giving, because I know other people got first too. I know Kixie's gotten it. I think Indy's gotten it. Or the Indie Maniac. We've got 2 indies that hang out here. Actually, we've got 3 indies that hang out here. But yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out. Everyone's super cool. And let's see, who should we raid? there really isn't that many people of my friends on. Rapscallion's on, and Kixie's good friends with him. And they've only been on for like an hour and 40 minutes, and they're playing with friends, so they're probably gonna play some more. Or there is also the old-timey computer show, which is more of like a show than an actual stream. Both of those are pretty cool. Rapscallion's playing Supermarket Simulator, which is different than Supermarket Together, but also looks identical in a lot of ways. They're like the same freaking game. But yeah, I don't know. If anyone's still listening in chat, do you have a preference? Do you want the old-timey computer show, or do you want Rapscallion playing Supermarket Simulator with his friends? Either is fine with me. Old-timey computer show is pretty cool, but Rapscallion's an actual person. So, it's up to me. Maybe we should choose Rapscallion, since they're an actual person. So we'll do that, and maybe they'll appreciate the lurks more than someone who's not an actual person. Yeah, Puke says actual person. All right. But Puke, have you checked out the old-timey computer show on Twitch? Because it's actually right up your alley. But yeah, it's not an actual person. It's just a bunch of pre-recorded stuff, like rerun type stuff from like the late 80s or the early 80s to early 90s. Yeah, I've been watching it since the Panda. Oh wow, shit! I just found out about it a couple months ago. But that's cool. You've been watching since Pandemic, so you've probably already seen everything that they put on there. All right, well, let's go raid Rapscallion playing Supermarket Simulator with their friends. Should be a good time. We got a raid message if anyone wants to do that. The top one is for subs and the bottom one's for non-subs. And then yeah, we'll get that raid going here. Let's raid. Where'd the friends filter go? Huh. That's okay. We'll just look for his name. Alright, we're starting the raid here. If anyone wants to say hi in chat, use the raid message or not, that's cool too. Say hi to them. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. They're super cool. Let me make sure that I'm not muted when I raid. I always do this thing where I'm like muted and then I don't hear what they say when I start the stream. Alright. But yeah, we're about to raid, so I'm just gonna hit that button and then we'll be good. So I'll see you there. Thanks again everyone, I really appreciate it. No time for Pokecatch.